What are you talking about? I got plenty of sleep last night.
Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to me definitely haven't gotten enough sleep last night.
Yeah, I got sleep at some point. I should probably fix my hair. It looks kind of crazy. Okay, we rolled a 1. So we're supposed to give a horseshoe to character 1. And it's probably grave robbing time. I mean, that tends to be the case with us. You know, there's often going to be grave robbing involved in any given stream of mine. I started up the Necromancer game yesterday. I'm tempted to do one last iteration of the Ming thing, since we did get that achievement, which is funnily enough the rarest achievement I have on my Steam account for some reason, even though it's not a particularly difficult achievement. Yeah, but I'm lazy, so I'm not gonna bother. But we got the achievement on Ming, so we're all good. Let's see, with like 130 years to spare, something like that. So when last we left off, we were doing something. Were we even going to be in Might Magic 7? In theory, we should be in Might Magic 7, yeah? Because Might Magic 7 is the highest EXP obtained right now. Okay, we need to use a horseshoe. That's convenient. Let's go to Lies. Oh! Was Past Me an asshole? It looks like Past Me was an asshole. I see how it is. God, fuck that guy. Okay. Right, we also need to... Did I close... I had my stream open so that I could just copy paste. Lazy. Can't type out a thing. Can't do that. Okay, so now we've done that. We were saving under caster save.
We carry only the finest.
We carry only the finest. Well, I will sell you the finest garbage for my inventory. And let's see. Maybe I should make like a short finale video explaining what I was doing on Ming, rather than taking up stream time for that. That would make sense. That would be a very coherent thing to do. Would have made more sense for me to just do it at the beginning of this video, honestly. That would have made the most sense. It's to be like, okay, so we're finishing up the thing. But, you know, don't worry about it. Should we do a map instead of continuing the plot? But I gotta finish the game. Look, things are starting to come out now. I gotta finish the game. You know, who knows when I'm gonna get derailed into some nonsense. I gotta finish. I gotta finish a run. You know, I gotta finish a run. Oh?
How can I help you today?
What was the notification? The VOD is now available. How long does it take for the VODs to become available on Twitch? I thought that they were just available immediately. I had no idea. Because I can just see the VOD, right? Like immediately. I didn't realize that like it took additional time for the VOD to become available for people to look at it. Let's see. That is very funny. That's very funny. This is the first time this notification has been. That's funny, because I wasn't tinkering with anything in the on the back in the background. I wasn't doing anything that would have like triggered a notification. I was busy. Trying to get to sleep. Whew. Okay, so this. Yeah, my wife is sick, so she has a cough, which means that her sleep schedule is completely disrupted, which of course means since the only thing that keeps my sleep schedule stable is her, it disrupts my sleep schedule too. It's kind of wild because like I haven't seen the like I can't sleep because I have cough thing from the outside before, really, because my wife hasn't really had that as a symptom to my recollection, but I've had it before myself.
I have too
And
much.
so seeing it now from the outside, it's just like, oh
I have too much. I have too much.
man, that looks unpleasant. It really looks unpleasant.
How can I help you today?
Not fun as a symptom. Do we want to toss our devil at core? Have they? Well, you know, I certainly try. I am the #1 battler against the inventory boss. One might say I'm the #1 the #1 inventory speedrunner. One might say that if they wanted to lie. If they wanted to lie. But yeah, I need to get into the Did I? I didn't make this, I don't think. So I'm selling it. I could be wrong. Okay, we have so many of these treasure maps. Let's see. I should really get rid of these Naga hides, huh? Should get rid of the wasp stingers. We can't get rid of some of those. I don't think I need this. Yeah, we need to rework it, and I have plenty of stuff that needs reworking already. We have one scouring pearl. If I use them, I get a new one. At least one. I could get multiple. No, you get an average of more than one map per map used. Okay, like let's be clear here. Let's be clear on what happens if you use maps. If you use maps, they duplicate. They duplicate. I'm on to your tricks. I'm on to your tricks. I know. See, the dog agrees. I don't even know what dog that is. I don't know if, like, the neighbor got a dog. It's not my first time hearing the dog, but it's my first week hearing the dog. Let's see, we got a... I was looking for something and I don't remember what it was. I'm on to your tricks. You tricksy tricksters. Tricksy tricksters. We could try to do a fast map. How much do people actually want me doing a map? How important is this to people? Is there some reason that people desire for us to not finish the game? Is there... That's my question, is why do people want us to not finish? No reason in particular. Because it's funny that way. Which is, you know, legitimately, you know, not a bad answer. because it's funny if you don't do what you're supposed to do. Let's see. We need to get to the thinger. We are going to fight the inventory boss a little bit more. I'm concerned about the direction our inventory is heading right now. We have your stick. Okay, let's get this done. We have wisp wrappings, we have a stick. So, we're going to Might and Magic 7. And then we will turn in the stick. Because I believe that these quests are just derived off of whichever place I happen to be standing in at the time. I could be wrong. I don't remember the details, but I feel like I remember that being the case. So we need to turn in this stick, but we also need to track down the item that we use. Okay. Okay, so we need to get... We need to get something from here. And... I believe that that didn't give me any experience on this thing. I think that it might be unflagged the way that the endless arena is. The endless arena gives like unflagged EXP where it doesn't count toward your bolster. Okay. What next? We have a shit ton of mushrooms that we do not need. Any catalyst that's that weak we don't really need.
How are you?
I don't think we need mushrooms. For our thing. I really hope I don't need obsidian. Pop 2, that's not a raffia. Look, I definitely know what the map of Might and Magic 7 looks like. I definitely know which game I'm in. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're going to the item person, because apparently, so Astro Kitty mentioned this in the Discord, apparently the
No room.
the legendary did in fact come from being made with ore, I believe. Believe we got confirmation on that.
Sure.
If I am not misremembering what was said. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Apparently we got both of the belts for more, which is kind of funny. Let's see here.
Can I help you with anything?
Okay, so I should probably have a thing that I can build up with just a single scouring pearl. So we should probably do that, right? We should probably do the single scouring pearl legendary, whichever legendary that is, which I assume exists. Where the hell did I put the other ones? We have the wisp wrappings.
This
There we
item
go.
is weak.
We got there. Okay. I think those are the only two inventories. Those in them. Because like I could remove the speed off this. This would not be a very good legendary with only one thing removed. I'd honestly prefer to remove all three. Speed as a stat is fine. It's like, but it's better for melees because melees care more about DPS as opposed to damage per hit. And I don't know why I'm like searching through my inventory while I'm on the stats screen. So let's see if I hit the G key. Have we gotten
I have too
much, if any, progress
no room.
on the thing? It's very funny that this inventory is
much.
completely filled with just pole arms. It does look like we at least got rid of this character's overflow. We have so many diamonds. Once we get The... We could use the dex... What year? It's the 22nd of December. December gives me skill points, is it? Who needs skill points? One second. I left a bunch of stuff in Agar's lab. Was December a random resist? Is that what December is? Yes. I'm actually just going to do this. I'm not going to worry about it. We're getting a random resist each time. Is it a random resist or is it a resist based off the day? Because we just got 3... body resists. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Is it? Maybe it is a different one for each day. Do I care that we got exclusively body resistance? No, not really. I don't care. It's fine. We're going to take it because I am fighting an inventory boss, and that means some sacrifices. Specifically sacrificing holding on to items that I don't need, that don't really give you anything of particular value outside of resists, which I don't really need. So, let's take a look at our items. This is currently mostly good just by virtue of the thing. I actually do need to get up to mastery for spear if I'm going to use this weapon in the end game. Do I want to use that weapon? Do I have lamps? I do have lamps. I'm going to use all of them on you, just for shits and giggles. That is true. Lamps are pretty spooky. That's pretty true. Okay, so we've done that. We gained basically nothing out of it. And that's all good. We got some intellect, which doesn't help us, I don't think, because it's not an enchant. So it doesn't trigger the bonus of the thing. So we got the right stat, just not on the right character. Let's see here.
Need a new weapon?
I do.
Thanks.
I need a new weapon sold. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 of these. Let's see. We could repurpose that. Let's see what we've got.
No room.
Yeah, that's the issue. Is that
No room.
they're so hard that they really are kind of difficult to
room.
eat. So if we go to here, we've made some degree of progress. We don't want to be using a two-hander on anybody, so it's even more funny that we're still using this for right now. This is double int. This is double speed, which I'm not super content with. We need a shield with double int on it at some point. I can't believe we still haven't equipped this. We just still sitting on that. It has such a high amount of int on this that I think it's probably worth it, because we haven't picked up the next tier of thinger yet. And what are we doing? Right, we're looking to see, is there anything that I can improve by just getting one stat swapped out nice
Can I
and
help
quick?
you with anything?
I'm gonna sell this. I'm not gonna sell this because I maybe want to do the double int into thinger, but I probably won't. Oh, actually, I could do double int, and then I could make the other effect anything that I wanted. Now that I think about it. So, because I could just pump the int on this, but I can't pump it that much.
Thanks.
Let's save it again. Any of these? So this is a double luck. So hypothetically, I could turn this into something useful. Can you use mace? You can use mace. So
No, there isn't any room.
okay, let's check it. We have this, but that's a two-handed weapon, which is not what we're looking for. This gives 223 luck.
It's useless to me.
If I got this up to mastery, so that I could use this in one hand, I could just throw this on. An ascension crystal? I don't have an item that I'm building yet. I need to figure out what item I'm building. Let's see. I don't want to rework this. There's only one. I kind of want to rework all of those stats. Could rework that item. We could do this actually. This is an easy one. Let's do this. So we can take the accuracy off of this, and then replace it with probably luck. Where is my thing? The issue is that weapons I don't need, and none of my chest gear is actually in a finalized state, so I'm not willing to use it on any of the chest gear yet. Basically, I need to rework several stats on each piece here. Like, I need at least 2 of these stats to be reworked, because I don't want of Doom and Speed on this. I would preferably turn this into like maybe pure intellect, maybe luck and intellect. I don't know. But I need to get 2 clears, and I only have 1 clear. But what I can do is I can use my 1 clear on this to get rid of the accuracy. And then we can upgrade this. That's an easy call. So if I do that, we'll be in good shape. If we successfully peel off the effect that we'll peel off. Yeah, I should be probably looking at more of the gear that I have on that's kind of just not giving me any actual stats. And working with some of that.
There isn't any room.
Rather than doing what I've been doing. Like, rather than looking through my inventory for new stuff, I should be looking through my equipped gear and just making the equipped gear work. It is being very sticky right now. It's also funny because of the fact that we originally got rid of the boost to all stats, and now it's not even getting rid of that. Yeah, this is a fairly high value slot.
There isn't any room.
Not as high as I thought. Does not want to get rid of... This accuracy does not want to go. It just wants to get rid of the luck. It's the only stat that this is willing to get rid of for some reason. I wish I knew how the RNG system actually works in this game. Indeed. Okay, we just did a bunch of hit checks. Which... Okay, that's... So, if you're running into a problem with the things, the issue is that you're not actually moving the RNG along by moving these. You're moving along an array that's already been set. You're not calling the RNG formula. So... if you walk up to an enemy and attack it a bunch of times, even if it's not a real enemy because it's not hostile, you're still doing the hit checks. It's just it's just disabling the end result, and then you'll reset the thing there, I believe. That's my interpretation of what just happened there. So we've accomplished that objective. Now we just need to
No room.
fuck. Right. Wow. Okay, this has personality now. Is personality what I want? Yes, there's only one character who's going to need this affix. This only really makes sense on this character, I think. Actually, no, this makes sense on any character, but it particularly makes sense on the people who have Mana Shield once I get Mana Shield. So it's tempting to go to shoot for the double luck here. How much personality do you have? You have like 1100 personality. Should I go for the double luck? We'll try for it. Okay, well, we got there eventually. We got there eventually. Moltres flapping its wings. What? Why would that even be tied to the random seed? Oops, random type. Need to find our thing. We do have hourglasses, right? Wait, we do. Yes. I was like, don't we have? I was sure we had more hourglasses than we had things. There we go. Don't worry about it. I'm just blind. Okay. So we've now equipped the legendary hardened leather boots of the gods. We get a little bit of extra luck. Our crit chance is now a little bit higher, and we also get actually a boost to all of our stats as a result of this. So generally, when a game, generally speaking, anytime you're looking to get a new thing to happen in a game, if it doesn't just derive it continuously, which it usually doesn't. Usually it's based off of something that is fairly sticky. Generally speaking, you have to do something that actually involves the random number generator in some way, right? So like the reason that I walked over here and took a couple of quick pot shots is I know that's calling the random number generator. That's calling that function. So generally to get it to move along, you call the function, right? So, but that being the case, when it comes to like directly manipulating the RNG, I don't know a ton. Like that's very determined by the specific game that you're playing with. But typically the way that people directly modify the seed would be you set the system date to a very specific time. You start up the game, do a very specific sequence of actions, and then do the thing that you're looking for the RNG seed to do the thing for, right? That's how you usually do it. Because it's deriving the initial value from the system time when you start the game up, right? So that's very common for console games, I know. But if all you're looking for is to move the value along, you're not looking for, like, I'm going to try to get this value to be 23,708 so that this triggers this thing to happen when I get to this point. If you're not looking for that and you're just looking for, I need to shake this value up, generally you want to find a way to just call the random number generator. And then you can just call it and you'll get a new value. Like when you're doing like a thing like I was just doing, it should have occurred to me earlier to just go smack a guard. But it didn't occur to me as quickly as it should have. Don't worry about it.
No room. No room.
I don't have any experience
I have
with
too much.
trying to feed a specific number into the like seed value, right? Because like there's a difference between the seed
right away.
and what value you're getting out the other end, and what value you're currently like looking at and things like that. Like the seed value is technically just the first thing that it looks at, which is usually system time, right? It's usually the very specific system time when you start the program up. But then from then on, it's just manipulating that using math from then on. So at that point, you're usually just calling things. But yeah, like I don't have a lot of experience with manipulating the actual seed, but manipulating the generator to just get it to move along is a thing that I've had to do quite a bit on various runs of various games. And it generally works fairly consistently of just like, okay, we'll just call the generator, it'll generate a new number for you, and then that new number will hopefully do what you want.
Can I help you with anything?
Usually there's like a range of values that you can get to from where you are. Like,
Thanks. Come again.
so like you don't necessarily need to call the thing to get where you're going, but oftentimes like you'll oftentimes you will need to call it even though there's a range of values, because the range of values does not include a value that you need. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that requires moving the actual seed and the actual like system time and stuff like that. I just am surprised that the RNG seed for Pokemon moves every time. Like Moltres flapping its wings is an unusual, but I guess it would depend on what that means contextually. Because it's possible that Moltres' like flying animation actually has choices in it where it might do one animation or it might do a different animation. So it's actually calling the formula each time it does it. It's also possible that they just wanted their engine to give a more consistently random value on each reload, which would make sense, especially for a game like Pokemon, where it's like unless you're doing things in the exact frame specific way again, you're going to get different. You're going to get different results, which most people aren't going to do it like in the same frame. Huh. So, what am I doing? We just fought the inventory boss, and we won very decisively. So, we need to check. Are there any quests that I can turn in this area? I don't think so. I think we're going to head to the Barrow Downs, and we're going to actually start clearing out the barrows themselves. I think that's our goal. There's what, 13 barrows? Something like that? No, there's more than I think there's 15 barrows maybe. Like there's up to barrow 14 and then there's the special barrow. 27-ish. Ooh, wow, I was real wrong. I had that completely incorrect. Aren't those supposed to be gods? Doesn't this barrow have dogs in it?
Too much.
I thought that this barrow had gogs at the start too.
Where is the
You know, I had forgotten. I thought there were gogs at both places.
Too much.
We've done it.
Let's see. We got like no EXP from that, which is fine. We got a dagger. We got our barrow key. So this barrow key can be immediately turned in here. Let's see. Does Lord of the Rings Online have... Which part of it is being cribbed, do you think? Let's see. So 5 and 7.
Let's go in.
We have multiple bosses. No problem. Gotcha. They might both be based off of the same concept, aren't they? Ooh. If your first boss is omniscient... Because I still haven't run into an omniscient boss and I'm upset. It's probably fine.
We've done it.
Okay, we're in the green. Wow. That's rough. We're not getting a lot of EXP here. Since it's a fairly low-level zone. Am I in the right inventories with it really? I sure am not. Got another dagger. It's nice that because we have our because we can clear these dungeons completely, we can save in between each of the thingers. Now, unfortunately, I have gotten myself lost in the Barrows. I forgot. Okay, we haven't gotten ourselves lost in the Barrows. I correctly guessed which one was where I needed to be. So we're all set. I should have probably gone invis, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is fine. We're gonna do this the safe way. Well, the safer way, anyway. Sparks has been remarkably ineffective in a way that I find very funny. Why do I not?
Who's next? Who wants some? Who's next? Who's next?
There we go.
Who wants some? Who wants some? Now!
So where is the plague word? That one?
Go.
Wait, where's the Magog? Wait, the Magog is over there. I don't know what I just thought.
We've done it.
You gotta be able to tank a hit. Ha! Oh yeah, I'm aware that Sparks is very good if I'm able to be in melee range. That I'm not dissing Sparks when used as it's meant to be used. I just think that it's very funny that I was expecting to get more indirect fire use out of it, and it's very good for indirect fire, I feel, with the Might and Magic 6 engine and the Might and Magic 6 version of Sparks. But in later games, I don't think that it basically just doesn't move as far. It just kind of just goes boop, instead of just shooting out at you at high velocity and bouncing around like crazy. So it's less. Fuck. Okay, well, I almost killed myself there, but we didn't quite do it. We didn't quite kill ourselves.
Who wants some? Who Who's next?
Okay, that one died. Just like one or two more.
Prevail.
Oh, interesting. Literally the last enemy, by the way. Literally the last enemy. Life is sad. Dragon lost their wings. Many such cases. Oh, wait. There's not enough space to get up there, I don't think. I don't think I can actually... I can't jump high enough to get up there. Shit. Ooh! It's fine. Can't believe I just killed myself on the water last time. It's not true, actually. It's very on brand of me.
Nice shot.
Okay. Okay. That's the way to do it. How did that happen? Getting too close. Ah. Okay, so the reason that I'm not hitting them is because they're there. Okay. We got there. We got there. Save this under danger. Are the Gogs more common in the things that are adjacent to the exit? They are, right? Like the Gogs are leaking in from outside as opposed to being residents of this place, I think. Like, I believe that the Gogs almost exclusively show up in the exterior facing tombs. And like a little bit in the tombs that are adjacent to the exterior facing tombs. I'm trying to think if there's any that are in like the hard to get to ones. I should have written down where I had already been. This is Barrow 7. I think we were in Barrow 10 before, but I'm not positive. I'm going to look for Notepad. So I think we've done 7 and 10. I'm going to go to Barrow 10, make sure that this is the one we went. It isn't.
Who's next?
Okay, well,
Done it.
once we've done this, we'll have done. Where the hell are you from? Okay, we can't go in this. Okay, we did get hit by that fire. Okay. So this map is cleared. I guess it must be 9 then? That we just did? Alright, save this under danger. Okay, we got the Barrow key, so now we've tagged all 3 of the keys that we need. Are we on completion? We're there. We got enough. So we can activate this, and then we are out of here. It's time to go back to Might and Magic 8. So we've cleared 10, we've cleared 7, and we are going to track this down. This is Barrow 9. So yes, we've done 9. So from here, we can TP out. Don't need the beacon. Just go to Harmondale. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Let's see. Is Jadame? Yes. Jadame is where my magic is. Alright, let's take a look at what loot we found so far. We found a little bit of loot.
Worthless.
Anything of value?
This item's weak.
Oh? This is like a perfect item. Okay. AC gained from armor is doubled. Is not honestly terrible. Because I think that our boots are just kind of mediocre, are they not? Nope, we have legendaries for everybody. So, probably not going to need to worry about that. So we're probably not going to need to equip this on anybody. But this will definitely need to equip on somebody. So, can I stack the Ascension level boost? Can I get silly with it? It doesn't. There's no way that's going to stack, right? Let's find out. Alright, current Ascension level is 5 on Acid Burst. No, you cannot just stack the Ascension thing. So who has an Ascension item that's garbage? You have an Ascension item that's not actually that useful to you. So if we give you this instead, you'll lose out on the 2% damage thing. But the 2% damage thing isn't that useful at this point because we're doing so much damage anyway. And then we can replace the Legendary Lich's Dragon Harpoon with something else. This apparently will give me a net boost for now. I think I'm going to equip this just for shits and giggles for right this moment. I think that that's a good swap, which allows us to then take advantage of... I guess this won't be... Yeah, I didn't realize that it's got the luck, but that it also had... You know what? We'll equip it for now. That's fine. So between those two items, I should have maxed out air skill. So my air skill should be always getting up to exactly the value that I have. And whatever other things will do something similar. We're not going to be equipping that in the end game, but it's fine for now. And for you, you need to have a new weapon. I had something that had like super insane values on it, I think. And I think I might have sold it actually. This is apparently a downgrade. Which makes sense. That's a very low efficacy version of that effect. I guess I might as well just identify the rest of this just to see if it influences my decision making. It does not. This is 1100 to 1500. God, this cutlass is gonna be crazy when we can equip it. We can equip it soon, actually. How big of a difference would this be? It would be apparently a power drop. Is it because it thinks that this is giving me Ascension that it's not actually giving me? Is that why? Like, is it calculating it as if it's going to reduce my Ascension level? It might be calculating that as if it is going to reduce my Ascension level to make it off. Gives me double speed. Can you use those? You can. I actually don't know why this is so impactful. Huh. I wonder. It's fine, we'll work on it later. I don't know that it's that surprising that Colbert is getting canceled. I assume you mean that the actual show is being canceled, not that the person is being canceled. There's been a huge amount of kowtowing to like the private random whims of the president, and Colbert goes after the president regularly, so it wouldn't be terribly surprising.
I have too much.
But in addition to that, I don't know what the ratings are like. To be perfectly honest, I just don't know. Like the kind of analysis that Colbert does is the kind of analysis that even like liberals have been moving away from for like a long time. Like I don't know that there's as much space for the, like, I don't know, performative but ultimately shallow outrage that Colbert brings to the table. Okay, so Masul is not the Minotaur leader. So I do need to track down Masul somewhere else.
It's closed.
But yeah, I would give it a coin flip as to whether the ratings are down because he's not basically like he's not keeping up with where his audience is as his audience gets radicalized, or if it's like the CEO of his company got a talking to behind closed doors by Donald Trump, or in public by Donald Trump. Like the company was just threatened on Truth Social, which is a possibility. I'd give 50-50 odds on if there was a threat given to the company, whether it was done in private or in public. But it's also possible that they didn't need to actually do a threat because the threat is implicit based off of the litigious behavior of the presidency. Honestly, Trump should run in Singapore because the Singapore government is constantly suing people for fucking libel. So they're very litigious. It's like very much like, oh man, this is much more appropriate to the country that I'm in right now, not to the country I came from. Considering like you can't win any of these cases, right? Like the only way that you like get anything done with these cases is by threatening with the power of the state to do other things, because it's not like you're going to win the case. It's impossible to win a slander suit in the United States, basically. Because the actual bar for what counts as slander is so high that it's like, good luck. Good call. Cheese it. This is not where the cheese goes. Cheese it is. But yeah, I think that Colbert was very well liked for a while, for like a pretty decent period of time. But I don't know that anyone has actually cared about Colbert's commentary in several years. It's not the right person. Like realistically, he's always been kind of just like petty in a lot of his commentary, and we're not really in a moment for just like petty snipes. Like he did a lot of like insulting people's physical appearance more so than like actually meaningfully going after their politics, right? Like if you think about it, like his like commentary on Mitch McConnell. Is Mitch McConnell the turtle guy? No, it's the other guy. But like the guy before Mitch McConnell, I don't know, whatever guy that was. But that commentary began and ended for the most part with just like kind of petty sniping, and like, kind of silly, appeals to, like, hypocrisy and stuff like that. And it's like, well, no, they're not being a hypocrite, they're just lying. they're just lying. And they know that they're lying, and their base knows that they're lying, so what you're saying isn't really useful. Are we done with... No. We were working on actual stuff here. We still have this to do? Is that all we have? I think we might just be working on the tortoise. Let's go to Might and Magic 6, and we can... like, of the people that are, like, tied in with, like, the Daily Show alumni, most of them haven't really, like, done much. Oh, hey, Not Jail the Viper. Thanks for the sub. Or the gift sub, that is. They haven't really, like...
Dark, the magic of evil.
Their commentary is not held up to the modern world in any way. Okay, so we don't need this, which means that I can actually just reload the autosave, which doesn't help me. So we're not, unfortunately, going to have... Oh, we got this. We got the subs coming out in earnest. Thanks again, Not Jail the Viper. Let's see. Yes, just in time for the wasp dungeon again. Let's see how the wasps go this time. My ancient foe. I think it's gonna go fine. You know what we should do? Let's set ourselves to Inferno.
Ready to use.
We can cast Invis. And we're going to go into the other entrance this time. We're going to go to the higher one and try to just burn through everything on the upper level. I think it's going to go fine.
Who wants some? Yes. Who wants some?
If you were to Reflector, that would have worked. Actually, if I had Soul Drinker, we probably would have killed that before everybody died.
I bet it's going to be bad.
Let's see.
Who's next?
Okay, there's the boss. Well, we broke in. I can't... The caster run, man. And yeah, I know we're much like further into the game than we have been in the past when we cleared this, but come on. That's obviously ludicrous. Oh, we pulled the entire next floor. Out of spell points. Okay, we're actually going to swap to Dragon Breath for this. Oh, you're not dead. Okay, well. We've cleared the bulk of the enemies in here now. We've cleared 30% of the entire dungeon. There was a leech in here. We already killed it. The boss that we just killed was a leech. Alright, now that we've cleared out the entryway, I think that we might as well throw out a save. Because we've now cleared half of what we need. So let's... deal with these two. Come on, buddy. And Astro Kitty. Thanks. Thanks again, Nachiel the Viper. Let's see. We are... Wait, did we kill some upstairs? Oh, we must have shot them through the floor. Okay, let's just save this under danger. We've got the ability to clear these out, no problem. Oh, we've now pulled the entire next floor.
Who wants some? Who wants some?
This is... It's pretty silly. Obviously, it would be a little bit more coherent if I had a Thinger, but still pretty good. If I had a Soul Drinker, so that I didn't have to be afraid that I was gonna instantly kill my entire party with Dragon Breath, but, you know, doing pretty good. Okay. We'll worry about tossing the thingers later. It's an adamantite boss. I don't think it matters that much, if we're being honest. It'll only matter particularly much if we can't kill it in time.
Okay.
We couldn't kill it in time. Okay, speaking of which, let's misform. Alright, we can jump up. And now we have a nice little corridor here to play with. And we have the upstairs that I forgot exists.
Yes, we've done it.
Oh boy.
Yes, we've done it.
We should probably switch back to Dragon Breath. I clear out this side.
Who wants some?
Then that might get me up to 65. This is such a fun dungeon. I hope we find a map of this place. I want to find a map of the player here. This is too fun. Okay. So, this does not get us in the clear. I thought there was one more level above it, and there's not, so. Yeah, I was expecting more of them to keep pace there.
It is down.
Okay, let's see if we can get in the green if we get all the way to the north side. Probably not, right? Correct. The other thing that I could do if I wanted is I could swap off of this
Ready to use next.
and just start rock blasting around this corner.
Who wants some? Who's next?
Do we just walk outside and save? It would be the sensible thing to do. Most of those are downstairs, I believe. Okay, since most of those are, I think, downstairs. Casper just died of exhaustion. Okay. Okay, we have a time limit.
Got it.
That was me killing myself because I had thing active. I'm gonna die. I can't believe I just got myself killed by dying of exhaustion. Alright. Okay. We're swapping you to shrapnel. We're swapping you. Do we not have you on? We do have you on. No, fine. Okay. And
Never seen one before.
Who wants some?
okay, we are swapping to Dragon Breath. And we're basically just going to try to get up to 65% so that we can go save. this wasp is gonna kill me. Maybe not. It did. Wait, did that kill me after it died? Oh, it killed itself with the reflect. Because I did not blow myself up with the dragon breath there. That's not what happened that time. Okay. I should have just gone. If I had gone and saved, it would have been such a clutch save. Okay. Swap back to shrapnel. Actually, let's swap to Toxic Cloud for this. And I think it's time to swap to Rock Blast. Okay, so that's done. It's not done. Oh shit, the adamantite is not killed yet. Well, there were like 3 enemies left and one of them was the boss. Let's go ahead and eradicate myself quick. Struggling.
Ready to use.
Yes, we've done it.
That's the boss. It might be okay. Fine. Boss is down.
What?
Okay. I can't just wait on mana, unfortunately. Does so much damage when I hit this though. Okay, we need to swap off of Dragon Breath for now. Okay, we're swapping to Toxic Cloud. It just does so much damage. It's a great spell, but it is legitimately doing way too much self-damage compared to what the others do.
Yes, we've done it. It is down.
Alright, so that is these done. Let's get ourselves over here. We will pop around the corner. Unfortunately, my hope was to take a nice pot shot there. And we instead only took kind of a garbage pot shot. These are, for whatever reason, really struggling to get their shit together. Alright, we got 70% clearance. We are walking out the door. So that we can save the game.
We'll be back.
Okie dokie. It's now 1:51, so we actually haven't taken almost any of our time up. Weirdly enough. Do we want to... You know what? It's more funny this way. We're going to go in the other door. I think this is a more suitable setup. Oh, this is a reflector. Well... oh, god damn it. Okay. We can make this happen. Alright. First of all, we need you to be on fire.
Ready to use.
Please? And because of the fact that we could just kind of like open up on them repeatedly, we're all good. Let's save this under dungeon. We're now at 80% clearance. We just have the boss and the stuff from upstairs. So you should be on Toxic Cloud. Okay, it's just the one enemy. So what we're gonna do here is we're going to set this
Ready.
pair to healing, so they're not killing themselves. And then we are not gonna quite get what we need done. Oh, we were still on Dragon Breath. Okay, we can swap you to something else so that I don't kill myself later. And then... Oh. Okay, I apparently didn't save after I changed their...
Okay.
Ready.
We can make this happen, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. These things are able to pop through the ceiling at me, which kind of sucks for me, but that's okay. Damn it. We might need to come at the reflector from the other side. That might not be able to actually make this work. Oh, I'm out of mana. I actually need to wait a second. Okay, so... Oh, you don't have low mana. You're just using an inordinate amount. You do have the right spell equipped. If only we had Mana Shield, huh? Oh. Okay. That was unfortunate. You know what? You just don't move. Can I kill you now?
I don't know.
Please? Please? We got the reflector.
We'll be
We got the reflector down. Also, I let my mistform wear off. Oh boy. We got there. We got there. Just needed to paralyze it over there so that it didn't come at us too quickly. Alright, we're golden now, so can save the game. The reflector is dead. Don't even need to invis. Okay, let's... I should have invised, actually, because I could invis and then do that. For, like, maximal efficiency. Oh, I'm still on healing. I should probably... Considering that I can't actually meaningfully heal through any damage that might come at me, I'm gonna just go ahead and pop out. Let's put you on Prismatic Light. Let's put you on Life Drain.
Ready to use.
And how are we doing? We're 243. I'm just gonna keep jumping in. We're leaving, not because I'm that concerned about what's going to happen with them, but because I am concerned about running out of time. I think that went pretty well. Oh, this is a regenerator. Okay. I don't have a... Ooh, that's another... That's not a regenerator, that's a puller, so we have multiple bosses in this pack. What are we doing on And I should have saved. I should have saved. I knew that it was coming. Oh god, you clipped through the fucking ceiling. There's last shell. It's 258. We save under danger. We reload. We reload. I didn't realize that we were on death saves here. There we go. Because yeah, we didn't need to take a death save here. We could have trained. Do we? Okay, you do also not regenerate. That's really unfortunate. How cool would it be if we could just leave the dragon insane? It's like, what, a 50% boost to strength? Oof. Pretty good, pretty good. But not good enough to justify not having the ability to AoE anymore. Is this the last pack? This actually might be the last pack. We might have everything. Hey, it's another leech! Okay, rude. Rude. Alright, let's actually swap you to Dragon Breath. Oh god. You know, Dragon Breath might be a bad idea, just because they have the potential to just pop into existence directly on top of me. Please.
Let's get out of.
You know, everything is going great. I am appreciating the Dragon Breath just insta-gibbing me over and over again. It's been a delightful time. I'm gonna die because I just killed myself with Dragon Breath. Man, imagine if I had Soul Drinker. The life I could lead by just not killing myself over and over again. It could be such a good life. Okay, well, we've got the puller dead. I'm just gonna leave. Go back in here. Okay, that's not actually everybody. There's no chests in here. We do get an hourglass over there.
Yes, we've done it.
I just did it again. We're still in the yellow. This dungeon actually does have an enormous number of enemies in it. Like, in absolute terms, this dungeon actually has a lot of enemies in it, which is kind of interesting. Oh, wow. The last enemy just tags me. Okay, we're not going to loot these until we kill everything. Hey. Oh, right, I can save. Now that I think about it. I can save in the yellow even, because once you've cleared the dungeon, the cost is just simply removed. It doesn't care whether you have the thing or not. So, we'll loot all this, and then we will save the game. Well, I hope that we have done this in a suitably silly and nonsense manner. That it's enjoyable for people despite how absolutely overpowered we are. I've certainly managed to get myself killed enough times. Interesting. Alright, we can just save. We can blow ourselves up and the Wasp Sentry at the same time. That is a pretty big heal. Is that one below me? Yes. Okay, so mission successful. We've managed to clear through the ultimate dungeon. I'm not going to pick up all those wings. However, we still have a bunch of bodies somewhere that I missed. Upstairs. Alright, so we can turn in the Wasp Stingers, and we haven't had to change our inventory around at all, so all the Wasp Stingers should be currently available to be tossed. So I'm just going to walk over and do the Wasp Stingers. The Wasp Jelly, I think we need to go to... the next town over, maybe? I know that it's a troll. I think they're in Iron Sand, but I'm not positive. We'll find out.
Greetings.
I feel like I know the portrait that I'm looking for or something. Is it Schmecker? Okay. Wait. Do I need to have picked up the quest before I can do it? Interesting. I guess we're gonna walk over to Murmurwoods? Murmurwoods time? It's so sad that we still haven't found Soul Drinker. It's gonna help us a lot getting access to Soul Drinker. It's kind of rough not having it. We did clear the Ancient Troll Home, so I didn't put down a thing in Iron Sam, so we're just gonna have to walk back. Didn't get a quest completion thing in here this time. Is it a different dialogue option I'm supposed to click? Is this quest broken? Because you just need to enter the building, right? Like, you just need to enter. But if it's already complete, then why do I still have the quest in my log? Did I complete it before? But how could I complete it? Because you have to go talk to him to turn in the quest. It doesn't complete automatically when you just do it. I don't think this is the right dialogue for this character. I think we might have very heavily broken this quest chain somehow. This doesn't sound right. But presumably I have the quest complete. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. So, what are we doing next? Have we finished everything in Alvar now? I think so, right? At this point, we just need to go talk to the necromancers to pick up the quest, and then talk to the guy who I think we might need to have him in the party. I think what we need is potentially to bring him into the party invis our
Very
way
good. Very good.
behind the door, and then once we've invised behind the door, we can put down a beacon. It might have been.
Where is the enemy?
Why are we in the yellow? Some of these creatures are hostile by default. That's interesting. I think this is the wrong side. I think I need to do the other side first. We are siding with the Necromancers this time because we are the casters. We're doing the caster run, so we are siding with the Necromancers. Also, in, you know, in recognition of the Necromancer game that we've started playing. So this is... They'll call themselves Secrets of Knowledge, but these magicians of death are abomination! Loathsome corruption incarnate, only through my own fear can the foul Necromancers Guild call itself my master. Okay, that's great. I didn't. So I don't think I've ever actually really talked to him in advance. To like, I don't think I ever talked to him about join before he could join. I'm glad that we came here first. So he just hates both of these assholes. He's like, you know what? Give me an opportunity to deal damage to either faction and I'm happy. I don't give a shit. See, I was thinking that it was he was like Chekhov's spy? Chekhov's? No. Who's got the cat? Schrodinger's spy. Where like he's a spy for whichever side is the one that you choose that he's the spy for. But no, it turns out he's not really a spy for anyone. He doesn't really give a shit about either faction. He's just kind of like been pressed into service by two groups that he just despises. And so he's like, man, you give me the opportunity to hurt either one of these factions and I am happy to do so. Let's go. And you know, I can appreciate a hater. I can appreciate... Okay. It's very funny because they're just like, yeah, you know, he's not loyal or anything, but as long as he's still useful, we'll make use of it. That dog is very barky. One might even say yappy. I don't know where it is. Like, I don't know whose dog that is. Like, none of our neighbors had a dog the last I checked. Yeah, no, that dog's out my window. You know, maybe we should just loot both joints. We are casters. It is appropriate for us to just kill both factions, but it goes kind of against the whole create an alliance chain thing to wipe out. Though, do we need them for anything? Do we actually need these factions for anything? Like, there isn't a real reason that we need the armies, right? Like, there's never a point where the alliance chain does anything of value to deal with the actual plot, right? Because, like, the thing that resolves the plot is the court wizard showing up for a completely different continent on a boat. Like, none of these people matter. This alliance never does anything, from my recollection. I guess I probably should have put down a thing in the place that I'm once again going to be traveling to.
Welcome. Your supplies are ready.
Yeah, supplies are ready. Okay, we are walking over here. We're also going to check for Sunray while we're over here. Because it would be nice to pick up Sunray along the way.
A library of magical knowledge.
Power, day protection. Okay. I guess
A
should
library of
just-
magical knowledge.
active. We're looking for not learn. Okay. Is there literally anything that the Alliance does? Because we take a Regnan submarine to get to Regna. Right? We don't even use, like...
Yeah, right.
We don't even use the, figures. I always do, friend.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done this, like, quest basically ever. Wait, I'm still in the green. I'm no longer in the green. Wait, can I warp? I want to check something. Can I invis my way over there and then grab it and teleport away before anybody turns hostile? I'm not... If I do this, do they even turn hostile? Wow, the Light Guild has really got no security to speak of. Okay. Okay, so here's actually a question. If we can do it without turning them hostile at all, does that mean that we should or shouldn't clear the dungeon? Because if we could just walk in there and grab the brazier and leave, we've, like, technically not even, like, aggroed that faction? Question mark? What are we thinking here? Do we clear that dungeon, or do we just ignore the dungeon? I guess we should probably clear it. So let's confirm that. Let's confirm that they actually end up being hostile. So we'll teleport to Shadowspire, which is where we are. We'll walk over here. We're going to turn this quest in, and we're going to see if the dungeon is hostile when we go in. It's so funny how much easier it is to do the Necromancer quest. I had no idea the Necromancer quest was this easy. Like, this area is no joke. Shadowspire's, full of, these Necromancers that are not trivial. That all go aggro the second that you walk through that first door. Okay, so now we're going to teleport to Alvar, and we're going to see what happens over here. I'm trying to think. Do the Murmurwood people even give you any quests to speak of? I'm like trying to think of if there's any because with Garrett Gorge, it's like obviously a war zone, like very clearly a war zone. Okay, the town does go hostile, and there aren't any peasants here. Are there peasants here before they go hostile? Let's see if the dungeon goes hostile. The dungeon does go hostile as well. Okay. So, we are going to... Though some of them aren't hostile for some unknown reason. I don't want to save... Right now. Alright, we're gonna need... I want to check if... Okay, the door is down, I think. Let's see. Okay, yes, there's the cleric promotion quest. But other than the cleric promotion, there's no other quests that you get there. You get the scrolls for Cowrie. Like, there's a person that you talk to, but the quests you're given from somewhere else. So these people just don't have anything that they even want. I guess I should probably...
Okay.
Okay, so we're clearing out the guards. All good. Can we still shop here?
A library of magical knowledge.
Of course we can. Why wouldn't we be able to shop here? What, you're gonna stop? You're gonna stop selling to someone just because they murdered all of the guards outside? No shot. No shot. We've established that these people are extremely corrupt. I mean, look how much money each of these priests have. It's crazy. Obviously corrupt. Okay, save this under danger. And I do think it would be funniest to try to get through via the back. Like, start in this back room here. Oh, no, they aren't spawn. Oh. This did not open. Okay, this is the thing I was worried about, and this is why I didn't save. So we're loading caster save. So we're going to have to redo all that because there might be a way to get this door to open.
Great.
Other than doing this. It's so funny how long it takes.
It won't end is down.
Yikes!
Come here.
Walk of the light, friends. Okay, this ambush happened immediately this time.
Yes, we've got it.
Ouch. We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry about it. I think we have an idea of how we want to handle this. We are going to invis. Grab the brazier. Please.
It won't be any trouble.
Okay, that clears that.
Who wants some?
Unfortunately, we got eradicated right off the bat there. So we have a Thorn and Exploding Priest here. Is that the direction I want to go?
It won't be any. It is down. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Fuck. Damn. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. There's 2 bosses in there. Damn. I think we actually killed the first boss too. I think that that's actually a serviceable strat. The issue is going to just be dodging a few specific attacks and having the enemies behave themselves.
It won't be any trouble. It is down.
But maybe not. Maybe we need to actually do something more than just. I can't get around a corner there. Like, I don't think that this is a useful corner necessarily, because they're going to be approaching directly toward me. There's a broad array of angles they can attack from. Like, I think that that's not going to work super well. So, what we'd be looking to do is maybe try it from here. The issue is that I'm just going to kill myself, right? Like, I'm just going to eradicate myself. Also, they have melee attacks, so I don't think that that's going to work. Like, on a theoretical level, I think that that's kind of a non-starter.
It won't. Yes, we've got it.
So how hard are we hitting with that?
Who wants some?
Is that hitting hard enough to potentially... What I'm really looking to do is clear out...
Nice shot.
The thinger. Okay, I think we might need
Some weapon.
to do this. Fuck. Okay, we can't climb back up there.
Yes. Who's got it?
We do have the ability to shoot around the corner here. This corner might actually do better than I'd think. So let's swap you to Rock Blast.
Ready to use.
This is I haven't loaded. Let's swap you to Rock Blast
Ready to use.
and Invis up. And then we can invis, we can grab this. And then we can go back down here. And then once these have aggroed, we're waiting for this one or someone else to become visible. And then we're just standing. The hope here is to do enough damage before they get around the corner that we can semi-regularly kill them, like as they're coming around without taking the shots. And I think this might work. This might actually work fine. We have one character who died there, but there was no guarantee that that was going to happen. We've got 64%. I think that we can make that happen. So we're actually just going to stand in that corner and just go ham from there. That's the route. So we're waiting for somebody to walk into a position that we can shoot them and everybody else. And then I waited too long to start. I could have done better there. I basically was faffing around instead of immediately
How are
starting
you?
up. So, rude. 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 Very rude. Okay, we're gonna sit this. I guess I could.
Ready.
Let's just save this under danger. Because we've established that we're going to be using this save file. So. This is a pretty good position, I think.
It won't be a yes.
Nope.
We've done it.
We hit the wall, unfortunately. Okay, this is going to come down to... Do they have an AoE? I feel like I got hit by an AoE. I missed.
Next.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exploders do AoE. That checks out. That right there, that checks out. Is there... I wonder... Okay, I'm gonna loot that, and then I'm gonna actually wait for that thing to finish, because I'm kind of curious if I'm just invis over in this corner here. Like what happens if I do that? So this is probably going to open when that finishes, right? No? This is an elevator. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So presumably I can get out from in there. I'm not gonna do that as a strategy unless I decide that I want to do that as a strategy.
It won't be easy.
I'm actually just gonna shoot the ones in the back here rather than shooting the ones in the front. Unfortunately, I then need those ones in that room I think need to be taken out because that room has enemies that can shoot at me from around this corner. So that room needs to be cleared. I think that that's
Easy, Slay. It is down.
fairly clear from what we're seeing. Thorn Priest, Exploder, and Explode is me. You know, and here I thought this whole place was going to be super easy.
It is down.
Yeah, I think that I need to be in the back when I do this. Because I need to be facing toward those so that I can start clearing them out. Like, I need to be able to clear those out with some of the initial shots. I could also go into that other room and see if there's any benefit to being in there instead. I can't imagine that there's really much difference. I'm gonna die probably. Did not have a terribly good pattern there. You know, for a while there, we were having a fairly easy time. And all of a sudden, it's getting real.
Come here.
You know,
I want to talk to you.
I guess I was talking shit about the Priests of the Sun and their garbage security a little too much. Their security is really good for dealing with, like, anyone that isn't a necromancer. Really garbage for dealing with any necromancer, but... Because even a base tier necromancer has the ability to cast into this.
Got it.
The number of enemies there. You know, maybe we can just sit in the corner. I don't think so. I don't think this corner is going to work for us.
I want to talk to you.
But it might be possible to lock in them, like some of them, just by chilling right here. Like, not the ones from the other side, but maybe... Okay. I'm gonna swap to shrapnel. Okay, so it turns out we can just use this corner. We just needed to set it up correctly. There's a decent chance that what is going to happen is I'm going to hit the enemies through this window. And they're all going to charge me, but maybe not.
Who's next?
Rock Blast just hit for 366 grand. Can we make this consistent? I don't know that we can make this consistent, but it will inconsistently hit that pack. Which I guess is close enough for it to work. Damn! So close. That was so close. Okay, yeah. So that's the strat. We're going to immediately swap to Toxic Cloud. No, we'll swap to Shred Metal.
Easy, Slay. It won't be any.
Okay, we need to wait for this to move away. Never mind, we're not gonna get a chance. Okay, we're fine.
Yes, we've done it.
Okay. We are actually going to tag Mist Form.
Who's next? Who wants some?
There's nobody in that direction. Oh, there they are. So that's where they were. They were not in the place that I thought they were, so... Am I gonna die here? I'm not hitting it with... Cassowary, but that's fine. We're still hitting for pretty hard with people. Shooting into that corner does not get the job done, unfortunately. This is okay. Got the thorns down. Okay. So, is there anybody? Yes, they are down here. Monsters are weakened, can no longer resurrect. I only see one enemy down there at the moment, but that doesn't mean that that's how many are down there. Okay, don't see anybody else.
We should be going there.
We've got 65%, so we can clear out of here. We can cast Invis. We can save the game under dungeon. We can walk back in, and we can wipe out the rest. By which I mean we can walk in, kill a single one. Okay. Do they respawn? What happened? Oh, I just didn't kill them the last time. That's fine. Oh, they turned aggro because I was fighting the guys inside. That's interesting.
Ready.
All set. Understand.
It is down.
Alright. We'll clear out the rest of those when we finish the interior here. We can invis, pop in here, pop you, pop out, cast invis, pop in. Walk down here, say hello.
Down.
Walk out, cast invis. Save the game. Interesting. Dungeon complete, but I didn't get a... dungeon completion award, as far as I can tell. I didn't get the thing. It just said dungeon complete, but it didn't give me... the thing for it. Okay, so... time to fight the inventory boss. We have the wasp wings that we can get rid of.
No room. No room.
Okay.
No room.
Is this one 2 or 3? 3, probably.
No room. No room. I have too much.
So we just need to find space for a stick. Easy. Possibly, yeah. That could be it.
I have too much. I have too much. No room. No room. No room.
Can't carry it.
Like an area that doesn't have any enemies at the start. Maybe just doesn't give you anything for completion. Okay, I believe we're finished with that. We're going to save the game under caster save. We've picked up the brazier. We need to pop you.
It is down.
Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Pop you. Left. You gotta do the 360 no scope. I think the 360 no scope is kind of like a weird thing conceptually, because like a 180 no scope is way more impressive than a 360 no scope. Because like doing a 360 no scope, you saw where the target was, and you're basically just trying to get back to your original location, as opposed to like a 180 no scope where you're just like, you hear a shot from behind you. You pull a 180 and just shoot them, right? Like that is a way more impressive shot, whereas like the 360 no scope is like the enemy is just slow, right? Like it just indicates how bad the opponent is. Is that like the intention of the 360 no scope? Is that it doesn't actually demonstrate any particular skill on your part, and it's just how bad and slow the opponent is? That they're just leaving you alive for you to spin all the way around. Okay, we got SP threshold on a cloak, which we probably don't need.
We don't need it. We don't need it. Worthless. Leave it. Leave it.
This item's weak. We don't need it.
There's probably not a huge amount of overlap between things that kids on Counter-Strike are impressed by and things that are actually indicative of any particular talent or skill. That to be fair, there's probably a very, very loose association between these terms and these concepts in general. So there is that. Is it even a Counter-Strike thing? Because I feel like it's newer than that. Like, the 360 no-scope thing is, like, a younger millennial thing, I think. I don't remember... Like, when we were playing Halo and shit like that, like, I don't remember 360 no-scope being a thing. And, like, Call of Duty is also from my generation. It's not, like, the younger folks in the generation... Because I'm an elder millennial. Like, I'm barely a millennial. I'm almost Gen X. So... Yeah, I don't really know. Like I don't play shooters much. Like the only shooters I've played since like the original Halo, because like I played a shit ton of GoldenEye. Like I played all the GoldenEye. Played a lot of Perfect Dark, though I played Perfect Dark mostly by myself, because by that point it was sort of like I was either out of high school, or at least I was out of the social circles that were playing those kinds of games very frequently. Like, we were doing Smash Brothers at that point when we were playing games together, rather than things like GoldenEye. So... And we don't have enough EXP, right? That still wasn't enough. But we formed an alliance with all the major factions now, so I think we just TP to here. Okay, let's fight the inventory boss. Actually, before we fight the inventory boss, I'm going to go AFK for a second. Then we're going to fight the inventory boss. I'm back. And yeah, it looks like Call of Duty 4 is when it started picking up. My guess is that it probably was circulating before then, because people are looking for like primary sources as opposed to just like people talking about when it was in use casually, because it probably was in use casually before it became a thing that that a streamer or a video person was doing. Though I could be wrong. It depends. It kind of goes both ways depending on whether it became a meme off of some one random person doing it, or if it became like it was a thing people were doing to stunt on each other that then got circulated into videos. So probably somewhere between Call of Duty 3 and 4 is the origin point for that. Would be my guess.
We can outfit you.
That would be my presumption. It's also interesting because I feel like it wasn't until fairly recently that things got like popularized by like a meme, as opposed to things being popularized just by like continual, well, not by a meme, but like a meme in the way that we think of it now, where it's like there's a specific origin point with like a specific creator of the thing, as opposed to something that's sort of like organically derived out of the sort of like ether of how the game works, that causes a bunch of people to independently create the same style of thing. Like there was a lot of stuff that was independently created across like multiple different
Our axes are the best.
like groupings that like spread around in gaming communities before the internet was like it is now. Before you had access to like media in the way that you have access to media now. Like it used to be that even like photographs, like even pictures, were like a pain in the ass to get access to. Like getting something that was like a like a meme in the style that we think of would take a couple of minutes to download. Like no one would be looking at a meme in the way that we think of a meme. Much less like streaming video was a non-existent factor. And so, and people weren't really spreading media around that much. So it's kind of like just in general, because like regardless of whether you're streaming it or not, people weren't sending that much stuff to each other. It's an interesting sort of like, it's an interesting thing that we don't have like any sort of like isolated cultural touchstones that are like specific to a particular community that don't immediately leave that community and spread to everyone else anymore. Yeah, anyway, it's interesting. I'm curious about that. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of like lost to time in interesting ways. I remember there was something that was like talking about some like Unreal tournament, like tournament or something. I think it was Unreal Tournament. It was something like that. and the records are broadly like just lost to time, and the only way that you can find out about it, like about like what happened, is to track down the individual people, the individual players that were there, and talk to them. But then you're dealing with their faulty memories of the events that happened. So it's a whole like it's a whole thing, and it's just very interesting to think of
Our axes are the best.
the way that history gets written by not necessarily the winner, but the history gets written by the people who have written it down in the most, and it happened to stick around, right? Like the form of the history that we get is almost like an incidental, like, what do we remember? So like if as far as I can tell, like the Zizgriz person is the first person that we have like a record of making a video about it. If that person was copying someone else, and that person at some point deleted their YouTube account and took down the video, so you don't have the ability to see it anymore, we would never know, right? Like, and I don't mean copying in like a oh, you know, they're just like, you know, copy, like, I don't mean it in a bad way. I just mean like if they're doing a thing based off of what someone else has already done, and it's just like a thing, but the other thing doesn't exist anymore, the other media doesn't exist anymore, there's an interesting element of we just don't know like what the details of that are anymore. I just think that's interesting. We have ascended crafting moonstones now. Okay. So we have access to a tier above diamonds now. Did we get ourselves enough EXP? No, we were going to turn in the quest here. And that will allow us to do some bullshit and talk to the peeps. So, like, why are the Iron Fists here? And why should I care? Okay, so now I believe we didn't get any experience. We didn't get any experience for that. Love to see that. So we're just going to fly over to the island. We're going to avoid the elemental planes completely until we have the thing ready. It is so funny. There isn't anything that... They don't do anything, right?
I have too much.
I'm just trying to I'm trying to think of anything that happens as a result of the alliance being made. I just can't think of anything happening as a result of us making this alliance, and I just think that's very funny. It's like, oh, you know, if we have to, you know, align the people together, we have to create an alliance for the ages. And it's like, why? But why, though? Why do we need that? I don't think we need that, actually. I think that we're fine without an alliance.
We don't need it.
We apparently just need the Iron Fist to show up.
This item.
Alright, let's go sell all this bullshit. That way we have space when we're going into the pirate outpost. And we will start working on the pirate outpost.
We got your gear.
There is something, like, bizarre about
Fine relics and curios.
the
Come again.
creation of social groups around content creators that I think is kind of interesting. Which is that
I'll ready you for battle.
broadly speaking, like, you might end up with, like, a meme, like a infectious idea, right? That's what a meme originally is an infectious idea that infects the population. Originally, like, mimetic ideas were mostly spread in terms of the grassroots ones. The grassroots ones were mostly spread by just random people doing, random stuff interpersonally. And it's kind of weird to think of how much
Let's investigate.
has shifted over to content, where the bulk of that kind of communication these days, the creation of the original, like, idea is instead coming from someone who is deliberately creating... Whoa!
Down.
Why did I only hit for 18k? And I think that's like it's a very different thing, right? There's a very big difference between, like, a content and a thing that you actually just make up within your friend group. It's just kind of interesting. There is still some of that, right? Like, a lot of the stuff that, like, content creators start doing isn't actually theirs. It's actually their communities, right? It's not a thing that the content creator came up with. It's a thing that the community came up with in response to the inputs of, their streamer's personality or whatever, right? Which I think is a very meaningful distinction. There's a big difference between, like, something that I have done deliberately and something that people make fun of me for, right? Those are two very different things. Like, I did the thing that the people are making fun of me for, but the reason that it gets latched onto isn't because I chose it. It's not my content, right? That's not a thing that I'm not responsible for the meme itself, basically, right? Versus if I start a thing, right? That's I think that there's, like, a big difference between those two. And I feel like for the most part, most content creators do more of the latching onto what their audience has come up with, right? I think that is more of the thing, which is probably good because it's indicative that the cycle that I was describing earlier of, like, people just making stuff up is still working. We're still in the same fundamental world space of how it's created. It's just that, like, now you have someone who is kind of, like, sitting on it with, like, some sort of claim to ownership of it. But it isn't like a particularly legitimate claim to the ownership of that idea. Like, I think I came up with the concept of arc mode. I believe, but I might not have. I might not have ever called it that. Somebody else might have called it arc mode. I don't know if I coined the term arc mode. That was definitely the thing that I built the idea of my channel off of. The idea of these arbitrary things that I'm doing that make my life more difficult than it has to be was definitely the thing that I was trying to do. But I legitimately do not know if I even came up with the term that I most associate with my channel. It might not be what everyone else most associates with me, because I don't actually know how much people give a shit about the arc mode aspect. I don't know whether that's even a hook that people care about. It's a thing that I care about, but I don't know that that's a thing that anybody else cares about. I think these are closed. Oh shit. Well, now I die. Of course it was a puller. It's like, oh. Dun. Oh, hello. I opened you. I forgot. Oh, God. Everything's fine. I'm doing an excellent job. Got too close. There we go. Oh god. Scary. Okay, we got there. Whew.
I have too much. No room. I have too much. No room.
Okay, is that everybody up here? Yes. Oh god! We had such a large number cleared that I figured we must be basically done. I have to remember that the poison shots are very slow. Okay, that summoner's down. This is a different puller, it's not the same puller. Why? That scared the shit out of me. Okay, we got the puller down. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, these are pretty tough, actually. Like, they're pretty high level, so walk over here. Monsters are weakened, can no longer resurrect, so we are just gonna leave. We're gonna go save.
We
I am curious if I came up with arc mode or not. I don't actually know. The term initially reads very cringe to me, and so it reads cringe enough to me that I don't even know that I would be the one who would coin a term like that. Like, it's pretty cringe. That doesn't mean that I didn't do it. To be clear, just because something's cringe doesn't mean that I didn't do it, but it does increase the probability that someone else came up with it. Because I don't think it's like from the perspective of somebody else coming up with the concept, it's not that cringe. It's cringe to like come up with a name like that.
Strong survive.
It's kind of, for your own thing that you're doing. You know what I mean? That's the thing that's.
I have too much.
Okay, yeah, so the problem was that I pressed spacebar next to that door. Basically. Is there somebody in here? There is not. Alright, so that one's toast. I'm gonna go ahead and save.
We
But yeah, I find the idea of like how these kinds of things spread very interesting. I don't think we have the key yet. I guess we might as well just walk over here.
Yes, we've done it.
Okay, we're at
I have
80%.
too much. I have too much.
Okay, we have a switch here. I actually don't know. Looks like we're in the green here. That's a good sign for that section down there. Let's go save. Yeah, nobody over here. One of the interesting components of modernism that I am uncomfortable with is that there's a lot of desire to put everything into a very clean, coherent box and act like that box explains it fully, right? Like to take one either lens of analysis or one historical explanation or this, that, or the other thing, and to treat it as like this is the sum totality of all that is necessary to understand in order to understand this thing in its entirety, which is a mentality that I think is very dangerous. And so that's part of why I think that it's so interesting thinking about like the fact that like there's been a transition in my lifetime between the era where there was no answer to a lot of the questions that you might have about history and the world, to there's always an answer. No matter what question you have about anything that happened within the last probably 30 years, for the most part, you can get an answer to that question. And the issue with that is not that there's anything wrong with answering questions, but that the idea that the question has like that one answer that you get is an appropriate summation of the reality, and that you don't need more information than that, I think can be a problem. I think it's more of a problem to think that you have a clear, coherent answer to a question than to know that you don't. When you don't have like an actual, clear, coherent answer, because most things are murky, right? And so like most, like if you think about like any particular thing, like particular like mimetics of like things that go on in this channel, on just like on this channel, the history of when I first used an expression is probably coherently comprehensible, right? You can get the answer of when I first said a thing, right? When I first engaged with a particular meme that's associated with my channel, which there aren't that many of. I'm not that meme heavy, but regardless, you can see the development of those to some degree, but what you don't see is, because it's a back and forth between me and chat, or me and commenters, or me and people in my life, if chat ain't on screen, which chat hasn't always been on screen, where did I get this from? Like, where was this originating from? And even if chat is on screen, right, you can say, okay, the first person to use this thing that Ark picked up on is this person on this date. The issue with that is that the people who are in my chat are also in community with each other outside of my chat. And a thing that someone says for the first time in chat, sometimes that's the first time that anybody said it. And sometimes it's the first time that chat has brought me in on a thing they've been talking about amongst themselves for months. You know what I mean? Like, there's a dynamic there. And obviously, I'm not a great example. I'm a very tiny streamer, so there's not like a lot to work with. But just think about it. Like, I'm not going to just like pull, like, I don't know, like Markiplier or who's not even a streamer. So the dynamics there are a little different. But even more black box when you're not a streamer. But like any sort of like content creator, the dynamics of like where is the origin point of any particular thing is so murky, and yeah, it's just kind of interesting. The dynamic there. This is, by the way, not meant to be any like I'm not complaining about the answer to the question about 3D no scoping, to be clear. I just think that it's interesting that like we have this answer that is like a partial answer to the question, which is what is the first still surviving media that is a reference to this internet meme that may or may not have originated with this creator in the first place. Because 360 no scope is, again, a very silly idea. It's not the kind of thing like a 180 no scope is more likely to be a thing that people are going to try to accomplish than a 360 no scope, as I was describing, because it's a more impressive feat, right? But so it's entirely possible that the 360 no scope picked up because of one particular person who did it as one particular meme and created a catchphrase for it, or their viewers created a catchphrase for it, or whatever, right?
It's closed.
That makes very reasonable sense to me. It's entirely possible that that is the actual full origin point, and there isn't really additional context that is really necessary to understand it. But we'll never really know whether there is that additional context or not, and that's just the thing that I find interesting, like conceptually, about the way that information travels and this, that, and the other thing.
Welcome, a quiet room.
Because when I was growing
Our
up,
abses are the best.
there was really no way to know where the hell any of the bullshit that we were talking about came from. Like, someone might remember when, like, Jeff said that thing that one night and it was so fucking hilarious that everyone picked up on it. And that does happen, that people specifically remember who originated this thing and this, that, the other thing. But even in those cases, right, from my childhood, like, I wouldn't guarantee that that was actually the originating point. Like, we're constantly in conversation with the past, and there's probably context that we've just forgotten of a much less funny version of what the person ended up doing that we all found so hilarious that we, kept making reference to it years later. I say as if I have that many people in my life that I knew as a kid that I'm still in communication with. There's just not a lot of them. I live on the opposite end of the world now, and that interferes with social stuff. Quite a considerable amount. Okay, so we've got this.
Business was a
We have, I think, one scouring pearl. And this only affects single target attacks. I'm actually not going to use this bow, because I'm now realizing what I need more than anything else. I need to yoink that effect and throw it on a ring for Cassowary. Because if Cassowary has that effect, Cassowary's cooldown is a good portion of the problem that they have right now. And if we can get that equipped, if we can get that effect, they will be in a much stronger position. So it turns out we actually do have one more legendary that we need to create to get Cassowary in an endgame state. We're not quite done. Alright, we're gonna TP over to the Barrow Downs. And we have 10 food, which is plenty for what we're trying to accomplish here. And we are going to just pop over here. And we're going to keep clearing. One nice thing is that we have, like, very little thinger here. So number 5 is above us. So let's do number 5 next. We've already done 5. Okay, so Barrow 5 has been done. Let's do 1, because it's 1, and then we can come back to 5 and do Barrow 2.
I did it.
It won't be.
Okay.
It's down.
Is everybody on the right inventory? No. Alright. So we got a couple more legendaries out of that. Or not legendaries. We got one more legendary. I think we got a couple of artifacts. Maybe we just got a legendary and an artifact. It's all good either way. You know, none of the doors in this game can be closed. I say this and then immediately everything decides to prove me wrong. I should not have saved under caster save, but that's fine. Okay. So we're going back to 5. And then from 5, we're going to 2. We've done 9 and 12. We haven't done 12. So we're going to do everything off of... Oh, you're reflecting. Well, I'm dead. Not only did I not invis and get myself horribly, killed because of that, I also happened to run into a reflector boss in the first room.
I never seen one before.
And I should be doing Inferno. Are you? You're on Light Bulb. Ha! Yeah, we need to be Charismatic Light.
Red never seen one before. One side.
Okay, 20% cleared. I'm gonna just try to clear this first. Okay, there's a shadow somewhere nearby. Lock that one down. Basically just waiting on mana. Okay, that's incoming. So this is the shadow, I assume. It is. Let me get out. We're gonna die. There's no shot. Oh god. Why are there so many? Oh my god. How did I pulled so many there? So many more than I expected to. Holy shit. Okay.
It's going to be bad.
Okay, we're gonna need to. Whoa, there's more in the corner here, my friend. So we are not gonna go there. We are instead gonna go with these. I was not expecting that I was gonna pull that many with what I did there. You're gonna switch to prismatic. Place is chock full of enemies. Holy shit. Okay, there's another entryway to the back rooms over there. Okay, this is regenerating. It's trying to regenerate anyway. Okay, so we've cleared out this section. Now we just need to clear up the back. So the back is going to be a bit of an issue. My hope is that we get the ability to save at some point. I wonder if I can close these after I open them. Okay, we're going to pop over here. There are, like, a couple enemies here. So we're going to just Spirit Lash them to death.
Ready to use.
Okay. Like, that's just an easy thing to do. We can do the same over here. Okay, easy peasy. So we actually have the ability, if we so desire, to rotate back to number 5 and save there. Do we want to do that? Let's just do it. Let's just play things safe since we don't have that much time to play with. We're going to save this under danger. Then we're going to go back into Barrow 2. This also gives me the ability to complete a quest. So that's something I should bear in mind as well. Okay, switching back to prismatic.
Ready.
Switching back to life drain. Okay, we randomly aggroed another one over here. Okay, we got both of them. I think I'm going to turn to the right. Nope. So we've now pulled the entire pack. So the goal is basically to just clear them out before they get out of control. think we're golden. We're in the green. Let's go. Okay, so we can save the game. Let's just save this under danger. How are we doing on EXP? We have got the bolster level in 6 caught up. Because before it was behind, I believe. Okay, have the Lantern of Light.
No room.
Do I want to just slap down? I think I will. I'm going to just slap down a beacon in here. So we just finished number 2. So let's do a couple of things. First things first, we're going to put down a 2 on this piece of paper here. And it's not a piece of paper. It is, in fact, a notepad document. But we're then going to cast Beacon. We will put the beacon down in Barrows so that we can just pop back here immediately rather than having to walk back. Then we were going to TP to Castle Harmondale and turn in the lantern so that we can see how much EXP it gives us. My guess is probably not a ton, but if it gives us the level, then we...
Do you need medical attention?
Hello.
Take care.
Looks like we're probably going to need about another half a level, so that is probably 1 or 2 more barrows. It depends on which barrow we get. It could be 3 for if we're not getting very good ones. Okay, so let's go with from here. Let's go with barrow 14 first. We don't have barrow 15.
I love it. Who wants some?
Just imagine the life that we could lead if we had Soul Drinker. We could have Soul Drinker right now. We could just pick up the spell. We could reload until we get it. There's a lot of tools we have in our arsenal. We got a map. There's a leech. Where's the leech? Okay, the leech is somewhere over there. Do we go back to 2? Yeah, I think we do. We're just going to pop back over to 2. That allows us to save the game under dungeon. Go back to 14. Okay, here's the Barrow White Leech. No problem. Early in the game I did. I haven't done it in here. I had Prismatic Light, but yeah, let's swap to Destroy Undead. Things are going easily enough that we haven't really had to invest too deeply. Let's get 15 done. I didn't do this. Let's see how much damage Destroy Undead even does. 26k, like not bad. Okay, 15's done. Yeah, Destroy Undead is very strong, to be clear. I don't currently have the like artifact setup that would maximize for Jungle Fowl's DPS. But we could probably get some really crazy damage numbers out of them if we get them fully kitted out. Okay, X, V. Okay, let's go to 13 now. Let's see, we were in 2 when we were looking at 13, I think. So 13 is here. We also have 11. Let's do 11 first, actually. So this, at that point, we'll just have 12 for the things that are above 9. So we'll need 8. At that point, we're actually getting really
Where is the enemy?
quite far. Okay, this is going to be a fairly complicated setup. Okay, we have an Exploding Revenant here. Okay, maybe not. Oh, right, I didn't have the thing set up. Yes, okay, we need to set Radiant, Prismatic Light. And you have, yes, and you don't have Inferno.
Ready to...
Okay, let's try this again. You're using this instead of Shrapnel. Okay, we had an absolutely garbage setup all around. Let's do 11 again. Hopefully a little bit better this time.
Who's next?
Right next time? You sure? Okay, there's another pack on my right there that I need to worry about.
Where is the enemy?
Okay, that pack is cleared if I do that. Okay, we have a Plagueborn Revenant here. The goal is to kill it before it kills me. Life is good. Okay. Who needs to survive an attack? Right? Certainly not us. Yeah, the Prismatic Light does a lot of damage. It's a very good spell. Like, I'm pretty happy with Prismatic Light. This is bonkers. It's not a crit. Okay. Save the game. How are we doing? Okay, we still don't have quite enough. We've cleared out, I think, more than half of the Barrows now. Minutes, we can clear the next one. Okay, we don't have 6 done. We don't have 13 done. So this is 11. So let's do 13. Because then we'll have 13, 14, 15. I did not go in this. Please! We got the boss! And we died. You know what's funny? If we had not failed to cast Mistform, I think we would have survived that. I think we would have lived through that if we hadn't forgotten Mistform.
I love the taste of blood.
It's very rude. Okay, I think... Okay, now this is like nothing. It is funny that that pack is consistently having a boss in it.
I don't. Where is the enemy?
Okay, now the boss is in here. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stand in this corner. That way I'm actually looking at everybody at once.
It won't be.
We're going to try to fixate on the regenerator. Whew. We got there. Okay. Okay, map complete. We're in the green again. Is that enough? It is not. Not quite enough. Okay, we've got a little orb here. The eye. Got a longbow, that could be useful. Okay, there are chests in here. Got another bow. This chest looks weird.
No room, no room, no room. I have too much.
There isn't any
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
No room.
It's time to fight the inventory boss as the last thing we do for the day, it looks like. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that hard a boss. But we're not actually done yet. We do still need a little bit more EXP here. So tomorrow we'll still have more inventory boss left to clear. Do we want to... It's over time already. I think we will identify our stuff when we have gotten the ability to leave. I think that's how I want to handle it. So we'll save it under danger. We've got it saved under thing, or I guess we could just save it under cast or save. That way we have it on all the files, so I don't need to worry about it. We've now cleared, what number are we in? 13, so... Let's save this as Barrow clear, so that we now know we need 3, 4, 6, and 12, and then the final Barrow. So we're actually clearing through these very rapidly. We're almost done. We're like 2/3 of the way through the whole thing. So that is going to be it for today. So thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure streaming for you today. And I hope to see you again on Monday, where hopefully I will be less sleep deprived and everyone in my household will be healthy. Later, folks.